Some very evil music. Vámonos, Khazan. Alright, I was gonna show me your fourth health bar.
Khazan, why do you insist on fighting me? Don't you see? The real enemy is humanity. Ozma, look at how you've changed and what you've become.
Why can't I do the follow-up? Holy shit. Oh, we're goated. That frost is very annoying. At this point in the game, you shouldn't even be pairing anything. Look at those status ailments. What the fuck? And I'm not piercing him now. How the fuck? So why am I not piercing him? Is he a fucking wall?
It will bring you unimaginable power.
Did I accidentally put on another set? Is he not pierceable? Always some bullshit with this game. Game, is he unpierceable? Or is my gear fucked up again? How the fuck? Why did you dodge again? Yeah. What the hell was that? Oh. My god, this dude has like 20 phases. You're so slow. Boss design gives you 15th mage in a row where they fly away from you. Okay, unavoidable explosion. I didn't try block. Did I try blocking it? No reason to do that. Oh my god, let's just follow up now. Just show me the next HP bar, bro. Just show me the next HP bar. Bro, how did the fire kill me that fast? I still had some HPP left. Next thing you know, he's gonna apply Venom and Plague at the same time. I couldn't even see them. I can block it. Ah, delay god. Awesome of the master of delay. Chaos my ass. It's all deliberate. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm dead. Stamina management, bro. What do we do? Not what I meant to do. Does he even get afflicted by poison? I didn't actually press X. Of course. Oh my god, the big ass wall. Holy shit. And he just dropped a nuclear bomb on me. When do we get to play the game? Glory to another 40 streams of Khazan. Oh my god. I want to learn how to parry those. Probably don't need to, but... What's the point of parrying if you get nothing from it these days? I'm watching videos and you're better off doing the counter attack. What the fuck? Did he have an animation for that? Why is that arc so hard to avoid? Skill point attained. No. Why aren't you not attacking? Wow! He pushed me into the fucking radioactive zone! Where are my friends and supporters? Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. God damn it. Wow, my stamina damage is fucking non-existent. Forgot what move that was. Did he just taunt me? No fucking shot that hit me. Oh, of course. Well, blocking that didn't work. This dude just hit me with an almighty attack. I thought we finished yesterday. We're never gonna finish this game. Oh my god, I didn't. Holy, how do you get out of that? Just done everything. What's the point of making it that long if you're purposefully making it timed so that you can never break out of stun fast enough? You're too far. You end up too far. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. All right, dodge it. Maybe I gotta hit him with a javelin. What the hell killed me? Was I on fire? Wait. What's that replay? He hit me with something? No, I just died. Welcome to Khazan, folks. What the fuck? No! Bro, spamming. What the hell is this? Second phase, boys. Only took all my HP bars.
I wish we could have done this together, old friend. Allow me to be clearer. This marks the dawn of a new order.
Mi manos. Sephiroth. One, two, three, four, five. He has 10 wings. Which means he has 10 HP bars. Should I place bets how many hits we're gonna land on him before we die?
Khazan, we saved this world. Do we not then have the right to destroy Khazan? You refuse to understand.
He was not the Lego at that time.
To let go of that weak mortal shell.
Holy shit, that lamp has super glue on it. Why did that not work? Come on, Khazan, I too have to regain my stamina. He's camping me. And I still got turned on fire. Oh, come the fuck on. Why am I slow down? But the damage though. What's the damage? Run, Khazan, run! Chaos. Chaos storm. Here it comes. Okay. I forgot all the messes I was supposed to try. I forgot what move that was. Oh my god. He got me. He got me. The same move that reached us. I don't even want to know what the second phase crazy shit. He has 3 soft phase changes. Oh, of course, of course. Why didn't? Why? I knew he was gonna do that. What is? They're like, is that like a move he does in disadvantage? Like, I should have been paying attention. Like, they do that after he runs out of stamina. He does that when he's getting hit. I can tell that much. He was flying during that. What the fuck? He's what? First time he's doubled up on that. Oh my god, what do we do against that? Perfectly timed dodge. Oh my god, I dodge the attack, but if you're too close to him, you dodge into the fire. So you have to back off from that move. I just do not have the motivation to beat this boss. Get fucked. Oh, it has to combo. You can't reposition yourself. Oh my god. Wow, he's tracking his butt cheeks. Okay. Where are all my girlfriends? Where are all my girlfriends? What, I have 4 points? Just move it ass. I get from here. Add 2 left. Oh shit. Solly's is here? What the fuck? Medium plus win. Why doesn't my chat fucking work? There it is. Still Khazaning. Mugen plus win? Never. Bruh. Fuck, that frost effect is so stupid. I take YouTube. God damn it. I have not seen that move in a while. I wonder if poison even affects this guy. So like, do you see the fucking nuclear bomb he drops? He uses fucking Mega Dolan. Oh my god, why is there a buffer between when you can start attacking in that mode? Lol, I'm just messing around. God, fuck damn. I don't know, maybe you can jump the nuke like Elden Ring. I've never seen this move before. I've never seen that move before. If only you could jump. So anyways, I knew this was a glitch since the beginning. I don't know if it's a glitch, but it's like something weird with the autosave where it's not constant autosave like Dark Souls, kind of like Neo, where like if you quit the game suddenly and then join back in, there's like little differences. And one of the weird differences, like I'm like it has to be a glitch because like I have this skill look that makes it so that when I pierce when I use a move, one of my moves becomes a pierce and I appear behind them and I use it to avoid a lot of attacks. And this happened last stream too, but every time I boot up the game, I have to unequip and equip my gear again because it just won't do this move. It was quite annoying. If block, and then I hate having to wait to like. I mentioned this before. Like, I'm kind of grateful that waterfall dance happened so early, because like once you get that move, you can understand the rest of the boss fight. Rather than this one, I have to wait until the fucking nuclear bomb drops. Again. No direction I wanted to face. Fuck! How the fuck did that hit me? It tries to be a spectacle fight and had jokes at the same time. Yeah. Does it need to fly away after every fucking move? You could probably charge an attack there. Damn it. Ah, that's here it comes. Okay, your blocking does not work. Nope. Unblockable attack that isn't marked as unblockable is my favorite gimmick. How? What? Oh shit, he's doing beast mode. It's kind of hard to see the edge of that hitbox. But I digress. So you can only dodge that move, hopefully, unless it's just a actually unblockable, undodgeable attack because it's an explosion. Surely. I'm getting mogged by 3 Sentinel, man. You're lying, Talius. You're fighting him base. I'm not gonna lie, I also get murdered by him when I try to fight him at like normal level. I mean, under level. I ran out of stamina. By the way, every javelin he throws becomes a hazard on the stage. Oh my god, you fucking went up against the parry god. I didn't reach! Thank you, Khazan. Stubby ass legs. I'm like a vigor tour. Off. Yeah. Run, Khazan, run! What the hell is he doing over there? Eventually, also, like, they're gonna become bullet hells. No! Yes, time. Oh, you can dodge it. Oh my god, his dodging abilities. Oh my god. I don't know, I feel like I should stop wasting my time and go grind, but I just can't be asked to. You mean go and explore the rest of the game? I always get stubborn and I try to beat him first anyways. And then I move on with my life. If you do true ending for this game, this boss has 3 health bars. $9,000 damage from the heavy attack? I can't even see what he was doing. Holy shit, I knocked him down. You can do that? You can do anything in this game. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I get punished for it. I got punished for it. And I'm stupid. Because this game's stupid. Elden Ring Exploration sucks and Born to Death open world was a bad idea. Yeah. I mean, I didn't bore me, but I like prefer the closer style, the denser style. Eventually, I got tired of the little dungeons. Dude, Breath of the Wild Shrine sucked ass. No! That's not where I wanted to go. So, have you played any of the Metroid games? I think I asked it before, but I forgot the answer. That's so funny. Oh, there's a gap in between there. He's taunting me. I do so much damage from the back, holy shit. $11K. Oh my god. Oh, we lost our armor. Why did you fucking burst counter instead of... No, only Metroidvania I've played is Hollow Knight. Really? I plan on doing a little stream of Metroid Fusion. That's my favorite Metroid game. I only played like 2.5 though. People were like, that's the worst one because it's very linear compared to other Metroids, which is probably a parroted criticism from like some review, and like makes me mad. That's why it's good. Not a big fan of them. Oh yeah. Did you like Hollow Knight? Wow. Fucked up. I love Metroidvanias. They have my favorite type of exploration. I can't see. He's hiding behind his fucking pillars. Oh, I'm at the edge of the map. Every action game would inevitably become a bullet hell. Oh my god. Just every boss just fucking go ham on phase 2, and then I have to wait so long to get a try, and then it just takes so long, and then even when I have the boss mechanics down, I'm just so exhausted that I can't beat them until I take some kind of break, whether it be like a fucking day long break or a little baby ass break. I'm doing crazy damage to that first boss by this game standards. It's just so dumb. Ah! Oh lord. But he didn't. We dodged it. Incredible. Look at the fucking stamina damage we're doing. It's nothing. From software and their obsession with no chase bosses with no cheat options. They added torrent to Elden Beast. You can't say that anymore for that one. Fuck! Tree Center is such a terrible boss. I kind of like trees. I think the mindset you need to have to enjoy modern Souls-like bosses is you need to like finding gaps in between attacks to attack them. Like like the boss right now with the like the wings, with the triple wing attack. In between the second and third attack, he has like a gap where I can use an attack and then my skill, and then I can still block. And I think the intention is, I don't know how intentional they want those gaps to be, in this game is probably new enough that I think it's intentional. I don't think they are for the most part in Elden Ring. Maybe? That's how I always play them. Which is why I kind of dial out to bosses where I don't need to. Because I like finding those gaps. How did I not dodge that? Blame Miyazaki alive. I just read that. The weapon skill that I found does a lot of damage, and I'm glad it does because now the game doesn't feel like 20-hour boss fights. But at the same time, it makes the game even boring because I can only use a move. Every other move sucks ass unless I build it for it. This is why we love RPGs. Game plays itself. How the fuck? Incredible. Makes me wonder. The actual worst part of Elden Ring are the really small amounts of legacy dungeons and like actual like bosses, like memorable bosses, like remembrance bosses. Felt so small. Like most of the time you're fighting like okay mini bosses. Oh no, bro. I messed up. It's not. It's later. I wanted to dodge that, like attacking faster. Damage! Oh, look at that damage! Oh, come on. I've never seen this move. I've never seen that move. I've never seen this move. I've never seen this move. What the fuck? That used to be one of my favorite things. When bosses pull out moves I've never seen before. Now it's like, that's so annoying. Oh, he takes a lot of damage. He takes. Oh my fucking god! I wonder if he's gonna have a healing mechanic. He took a lot of damage. Is he like chaos or something? My armor's gone for that fight. We don't stamina damage. Oh, it still happens anyways. Bro, he hit me from behind. That did a lot of stamina damage. He's not close. Oh my god, he... No fun allowed. Here it comes. Okay, that's delayed, and then he goes into that. Last one is delayed. Low HP though. He has like actually normal HP. Let me take a break at 1, which is in 18 minutes, I think. I didn't see that. I was looking at his health bar. Yeah, just head farther. Like that. The gaps. My stomach is burning right now. I thought I was gonna do the other one. He's on the floor this time? Ooh. Oh my god. Fuck! Every move is the big move. He didn't want to do his combo because I parried him all. That's so annoying. When bosses change their combos based on how you're dealing with them. Like if you're avoiding them, they just stop. What the fuck? That's instant. Our golden habit is mine. Finally, I don't have to use the wooden stick. You're depraved. I can't deassociate the golden habit from asthma and mold. That was his weapon of choice for the entire run. Are you serious? Maybe I can go behind him. I hate that so much. Oh my bad, I forgot Elden Ring has an epic RPG attribute requirement system. See, because my character is not strong enough, he has no gosh darn clue how to use an axe on a stick. Isn't it a strength weapon? But it has like a small face requirement. What class are you? Why am I only at 110k? Lacrima. On all. I forgot if there was a parade in that class or not. God damn it. What the damage. Oh, he clears them like that. I messed up. So why did he, why did 1.5 hour attempts in, he just unlocked that move? That hit me. Holy damage. My god, I forgot he did that now. Oh, they're flying towards me. That's the first time I got hit by that. What is even going on, brother? Probably didn't get burned by that. Maybe I need to be saving when I use my my anima skills for. Oh my god. That still hit me. Oh. Okay. I know what to watch. Wondering what I should do now. What should I do now? Go to Australia, the bottom part of the game. Now that Teresa knows that, I feel so aimless. I forgot what the peninsula. What's it called? The Weeping Peninsula. I like that part. It's kind of boring, but you get a bunch of flasks there. I need to be enlightened. Khazan, the first berserker. Come on, fix for life. Where is it? There it is. Russ, I haven't made it a Limgrave. It's fine.
What the heck is a thermodynamicist?
A thermodynamicist.
In this first Berserker Khazan video, I'm going to be giving you guys 10 tips to help you get off.
If you want a challenge from, usually I want a challenge from Godric. Godric's like Margit's harder than Godric. So I kind of, the moment I reach like around like level 20, I just do what's it called? Yeah, that part. The castle. Just do the bosses. Why do I hear
As
audio?
possible start. There are things I wish I would have known when I started playing this game. There are a lot of mechanics that kind of just get thrown at you. Some of these things you'll figure out eventually. Some of them you'll wish you'd known like 20 hours earlier. So that's what we're going to get into in this video. So
Thank you, Fex for life.
A tip about soul tear dust and soul tear stone shards. There are other consumables that do the same thing, but these are the ones you'll find early on. These not only give you lacrima, which can help you level up. Like if you're 200 short, you can consume one to get enough lacrima to level up, which is great. But they also heal you for health. So you can put these on your item bar and then use.
I went to kill the Saltbringer, but I remember the fight being cancer.
Like in a boss fight, if you
it is pretty bad early on.
You up your health so that you don't die and you're able to complete the fight. And one great thing about the first Berserker Khazan is that when you die in a boss in this game, you leave your lacrima outside the boss fight, so you won't lose that lacrima that you gain from using them either. The next point is, while at any Blade Nexus, you can go to Khazan's memories and spend what are called vengeance points to increase your stamina damage, and damage multiplier.
What?
These increase in cost as you put points into them, so you probably want to spread your points around early on to get most impact. But these can really help your performance in combat and improve it. And you gain these points from picking up notes and collectibles during each mission, which you kind of do naturally as you're exploring. So just don't forget to spend them periodically. Like you might notice it once and then forget about it because you didn't have any vengeance points. Make sure you're checking this periodically and spending them after you complete missions. The next tip is that there's a hidden chest inside the crevice that is located behind a fake wall that will provide you with a decent early game armor set called the Executioner set. It's an excellent all-around set which has good bonuses for any weapon, doesn't matter which weapon type you're using. So it's definitely worth getting. I think you have
This is what I get for not paying attention.
Before you can get to it.
Or for being dismissive.
Get to it, absolutely pick it up. The next tip is about acquiring lanterns that you can get from Danjin in the crevice once you've completed his bonus mission and move there. These will help you tremendously in the game. There are 4 different lanterns you can
I'm glad the game probably communicated this to the player.
which can
It
kill you
might
if you're
have, might have
careful,
not.
as well as undead assassins, which are otherwise invisible. So this can help you like suss out some, dangerous situations.
If you're
The
seeing as a
practical
tip, it probably doesn't have a
has hidden
screen.
walls, and it can guide you to them. Be sure you equip this one running around on most levels early on so you don't miss secrets. This is the one you'll use the most, so I recommend you getting it first. The Undead Hunter's Lantern prevents undead from reviving after you deplete their health bars. This is really good for some missions early on that are undead heavy, and it can be really nice because that's just a really annoying mechanic to have to deal with. But again, these are kind of expensive, so it's up to you whether you want that.
This guy's voice is very metallic.
Early on. The Grave Robber's Lantern helps you find loot and collect items that
Or is it
provide
guttural?
vengeance points. It's probably the least useful of the four, but it's there if you need it. And make sure that when you buy Lantern that you put it into one of your item slots and turn it on while you're exploring other
Enemy revive gimmick is like the worst gimmick.
There is a Lantern that you'll get quickly in New Game Plus that does all four of these things combined, so you will no longer have.
I think the one where you have to hit them again is just tedious. I think the one that I think doubling down on you either just remove it or double down on the tedium, like in Dark Souls 1 where you can only kill skeletons if you use any type of light magic. I thought that was cute.
To choose which one to use. The next tip is that many boss fights feature a specific status effect like Flame, Venom, Chaos, or Plague.
I knew this.
And you need to watch
Or all
the
three of them.
attacks that build up these statuses on your resistance bar. Not all of their attacks do, but these attacks will build up your status bar even if you guard or guard them. So be sure to dodge sometimes to further prevent buildup when you're facing these attacks. If your bar fills completely, then you'll trigger that status, and you want to avoid that. So some gear features specific resistances, so it can make it harder for bosses to fill your bar, which prevents the status effect. And additionally, you can use resistance elixirs, which are consumables, or cleanse potions to cleanse the status effect. And if you need more of these, if you run out, you can actually...
Are there really that many enemies who can't die in Khazan? Yeah, there's a good amount of undeads. There's a couple levels earlier that were like 2-3 levels in a row that were just that, and they were pretty annoying.
Craft them in exchange for transmutation shards and spirit orbs. The next tip is use soul stones for health recovery rather than lacrima gain when you speak to Defrona in the crevice. Soul stones are these red glowing crystals you can find in Smash on each mission. As you find in Smash more of them, you can speak with Defrona in the crevice and
You require more soul stones to unlock more soul stone effects.
Finding them, and you can find them on the wiki as well. When you speak to Defrona, use your soul stones to gain health recovery rather than lacrima gain, since there are no real easy ways to upgrade health recovery in the game besides this, and you can always farm more lacrima if you need it. This improves your healing from Netherworld energy and other sources that heal you, like the aforementioned Soul Tier Dust and Soul Tier Stone Shards.
I didn't realize it's just like
One
halfway.
fantastic thing about the first Berserker Khazan is
Because
that you
souls
can
are always
teleport
the most
from
important.
crevice to any blade nexus you've unlocked in any mission.
Despite being more RPG, I feel like levels matter more in like the Souls games than they ever did in like Neo and like this game. Then again, that's because damage is primarily tied to in this game it'd be gear level, and in Dark Souls it'd be weapon level.
This allows you to leave a mission before a boss and buy things or improve your gear and come back and try again, or head back to the crevice mid-mission if you want to tweak your gear, etc.
I was supposed to be making food.
To your most recent blade nexus. In piggybacking off this last point, since you can teleport to any blade nexus you've
Man, I don't feel like making food.
this allows you to farm bosses over and over again by teleporting to their blade nexus and engaging them in combat once again. The reason
Eat
you
these
need to
chips.
do this is that there are specific crafted sets in Khazan that require materials from
Because Soul has Fallout level lazy enemy scaling.
specific bosses in order to craft.
There's
These are not
no
guaranteed
scale.
drops, so you'll have to defeat them many times if you want a full set, especially for some of the sets that have up to 8 pieces.
Oh, like damage
These are
scaling.
the best sets in Khazan, so it's definitely worth doing and can help make your progress easier moving forward if you have a wicked set bonus. Danjin also sells boss set materials if you need some extra ones, so be sure to check him periodically as well. NPCs will have new dialogue or maybe even unlock bonus missions every time you finish a main mission, so check up on them after every mission, because bonus missions reward you with soul stones, jarlings, and other loot, and they can help you in your journey. And not to mention that there are variations of boss fights that are fun that you'll miss out on if you don't do this, and there's extra dialogue from NPCs, so the side quests or the bonus missions are...
I didn't do it because NPCs were boring.
Want to miss out on. This next tip you'll probably have figured out at this point, but you can craft at the blacksmith, but you'll need materials in order to make set pieces. You can craft materials from other materials at the blacksmith to get ones you need by going to the craft tab and going all the way over to the right, which is not very obvious. And this will let you get the things you need to craft the sets that you want. And also don't forget that you can dismantle gear here for crafting materials, so if you have extra gear, consider dismantling it in order to be able to craft the sets you want.
Once Human is genuinely one of the strangest games I've ever played, and they just reached out to sponsor this video.
Bro.
There are around 50 sets in the first Berserker Khazan, and each one has different effects. Many are just armor sets, but some include weapons as well, like a greatsword or spear. Acquiring these sets is pretty straightforward, but understanding what they do and if they're the right set for you is not always as easy. Be on the lookout for sets that match your preferred weapon type, and find the ones that best suit your playstyle. Some give bonuses to specific skills, which are shown in brackets, and if you're using those skills, this can benefit you a lot. However, if you don't use those skills, then these would not be good for you. Make sure to check your skill trees periodically to familiarize yourself with these skills so you understand what is being boosted by your sets. Additionally, many sets let you learn a new skill if you have enough pieces that will show up on your skill tree for that weapon type. You can't see what these skills do without having the full set equipped, but we do have them all shown on the wiki, so if you want to look there and decide if they're worth farming or not before you spend the effort, you are free to do so. After you've acquired an entire set, you will likely out-level it eventually and will need to upgrade it in order to increase its level. This provides more damage for weapons and more defense for armor. Prioritize weapons first and then improve armor afterwards, and note that light and medium armor doesn't improve in defense much per level compared to heavy armor. You can do this at Oksana in the Crevice by sacrificing...
I wonder if games like this rely on wikis.
Just make sure you don't sacrifice something that you plan on using.
It's a depth thing that if the gamer struggle, they can rely on a wiki.
You can craft epic versions of weapons. Some will have a fixed attribute that will be a new skill in its own right. We also have these on the wiki if you'd like to see them, or you can check out our YouTube video as well to see if they're worth crafting or not. And the last tip is that there's something called agility in the first Berserker Khazan that impacts stamina recovery and dodge cost. The higher your equip weight percentage, the lower your agility will be, reducing your stamina recovery and increasing your dodge cost. These rank from A to D, so A being the best, having the highest stamina recovery and lowest dodge cost, D being the worst, having the worst stamina recovery and increased dodge cost. The trade-off is that heavier armor that's going to increase your equip weight provides better defense, and it also reduces the stamina damage you take when getting hit. So if you want to take less damage when you're getting hit, you're going to be wearing heavy armor, and that's going to reduce your agility. It's important to note, though, that strength and vitality both reduce your total weight percentage, allowing you to have better agility and heavier armor. Greatswords actually scale the best with a strength stat, so players utilizing greatswords should have good mobility even when they're wearing some of the heaviest armor in the game. Dual blades benefit from strength, and it also increases their damage, but not as much as greatswords. So dual blades players will probably opt for medium armor to keep their mobility high and have a good balance between mobility and protection. Spears, on the other hand, don't benefit from strength at all. It doesn't improve the damage of spears, so they'll probably have to wear light armor in order to keep their agility high. The breakpoints for agility are as follows. Below 60% is A, below 75% is B, below 100% is C, and then finally D is above 100%. You want to try and stay in the A and B range if you can. C and D are really bad. So that wraps up my 10 tips for the first Berserker Khazan. I hope you found these things useful. A lot of these things you'll figure out in your journey over time. But
And he said 12 tips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. My stomach's still burning. Watch your review video about Berserk. I mean Berserker. Everyone like the great sword. Oh my god, the great sword finally makes me feel like I'm fucking like I'm Guts from Berserk. Berserk. Hold on, I need to peep this. Have you read After Murata Part of Berserk? I think I read like one chapter a long time ago. No, the art just made me a little sad, man. It feels so washed. It feels like it's like one of the random mangas I read I come across when pressing random on Manga Pill. Upgrade stats. Damage multiplier increase. I feel like we do decent damage. 3.8%. Boy, if you don't. Oh, hey, Mook. Um, why do we randomly get 53? The day you woke, I turned it off. Let's see if this makes a noticeable difference. I feel like no one talks about any of the new chapters, if they're even coming out. I feel like I see it pop up on the page of new on Mangapal a lot. Then no one talks about the new chapters. Can you get out of this corner? Oh, what the fuck? It drags me in. Thought there was a noticeable difference in stamina damage. Oh, I'm playing like I gotta. Holy fuck. Oh! Okay. I need to actually make something to eat. No more lollygagging. Alright, what bullshit. My own stream. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Wait. What a great chapter. Group 2. Let's see, isn't this the one where Murata stopped? Watch Third Gear Review's Fire Punch review. I think I watched that a while ago. Solly, what do you think about my Fire Punch video? Third Gear Review. Gear third? Well, I've never seen these videos. Whenever I look at Fire Punch, I just get bullshit. This video sucks. This is a Chainsaw Man prototype video.
Call center advisors are ready to connect you with trustworthy local experts. Help is just a phone call away at 1-800-677-1116.
Welcome to the 100-degree sweat test. Which one of these two antiperspirants can stand up to the heat?
You didn't go into the ending, which I thought was terrible. And you also skimmed over some of the bad parts, like the contrived end fight. Probably should have, yeah. I felt like... You guys are supposed to be muted. Be quiet, my sock puppets. The ending? It's because I still don't kind of get the ending. As in like the actual ending, like them just like living together in space. I get the rest of it. They can try to end fight. What I think is basically Agni makes like Agni never really fixes himself, and like basically, and because of that Fire Punch, Agni dies, and it's only like only his body is left. And then, what does that mean? I don't know. I feel like it's supposed to, I feel like it's supposed to be a like, cause I don't know. I have to think about it more, cause the story's like, at the end it's like people become who they want to be, and then, oh okay, I get it now. He's given he's given a clean slate, but the idea is that he's still Agni, and whoever he becomes now is who he was like meant to be, kind of, without like being put into like, you know, the world of Fire Punch. And he just has a simple happiness, free from the pain. I don't know how exactly that works with the themes, but I think that's what the gist of that ending is supposed to be, and I like it. The contrived end fight. Do you mean when he fights Sun? I like that fight. I think it makes sense because of who Sun becomes. Because it's like the whole point is like it's dude, revenge is a cycle, bro. You know, he becomes what Domo warned about. What happens when you don't have education? You hard rely on religion, and you get what Sun becomes. To the point where even Sun is like convincing himself. And you know, it ties into like the whole acting and believing people are good, and like fixing your own mind, blah blah blah. And then Agni comes in to be like, no, I'm actually a bad person, but it doesn't work out because Sun is so in denial.
Hey guys, welcome to my review for Fire Punch.
He
Fire
tense.
Punch is a dark fantasy dystopian action series written and illustrated by Fujimoto Tatsuki and ran from 2016 to 2018 in Shonen Jump Plus. I'm sorry, I don't think
Where's my bread?
Fire Punch a while ago, maybe around the time when it first came out. And I've been on the record saying that the first chapter of Fire Punch might be the worst thing I had ever read. Now, do I still believe that? No, because since then I've read Big Order. But I still remembered having a very, very negative impression of it. So much.
No, I thought the characters introduced in the end part were wasted. Actually, most characters are. And the fight just feel like it just needed to exist for plot purposes. What character? The guy in Ice Witch? I feel like the most important characters are Agni. The characters that matter are Agni and Togata. and to a small extent. And for like theme purposes, it's actually I think Judah would get involved there. And for theme purposes, it'd be Doma and Sun and Neneto. And the rest are just people you can do whatever way you want with them. Maybe I also have Fujimoto's view of side characters where it's like it's okay if we kill them.
I never really planned to read Fire Punch.
Yeah, the Ice Witch especially. I feel like she shouldn't have even been introduced. Just should have just stayed in mystery in the background.
But then it got an English release. It got a lot more popular. A lot of people were.
Because it's supposed to be fake. Like she's not actually the reason for all of this. She's just a powerful blessed. No wait. The Ice Witch. Okay, the Ice Witch. I'm trying to. I feel like I should know this part of the lore better. The Ice Witch isn't the reason for the Ice Age. She is very powerful, blessed, and she has a plan to reset the world. But the actual Ice Age is just because of Earth, and there's like no recovery from it. So she just has her little side plot, and I don't think, because of how jokey it is, I don't think she's supposed to be that big of a role. Like her actual character doesn't matter. And again, I've always kind of been like more focused on the theme and the main characters than I ever am on how the larger narrative works.
And I was hearing some.
Also, I can't find the bread for my sandwich.
Things that happened, after the dreadful first chapter, and I became more and more interested in checking it out. And after becoming a really big fan of Tatsuki's new manga, Chainsaw Man, I was like, yeah, okay, fuck it. I'll read Fire Punch. It's only short. And I read it. So our series takes place hundreds of years in the future after an ice witch set off an ice age that wiped out most of life on Earth. Most of the survivors survive thanks to blessings, which are like special powers that some people are born with. Some people have the ability to create fire, creating warmth. Some people have the ability to create electricity. And others, like our main character Agni, have the blessing of regeneration. Regenerative blessed are pretty OP, right? Like you can do pretty much anything to their bodies and they will revert back to normal. And once they reach a certain point in their maturity, they'll stop aging altogether. Now Agni lives in a small village with his sister and he serves as, get this, their food source. The only reason these people have survived in this icy world is that they realize, hey, we can just chop off Agni's arm, fucking eat it, and it'll grow back. And that's it. And Agni's cool with this, right? He doesn't mind. He'll give up like a few hundred arms to feed the villagers and his sister. His sister also regenerates, so they sometimes eat her too, but her powers are much more weaker than Agni's. Also, small note, his sister does indeed want to fuck him. Anyway, they're going about their lives, but one day some crazy crew pulls up to their village.
But why?
This dude named Doma shows up, someone who has a fire blessing, and he's like, hey, you kids look pretty cool and healthy. Come live with us in Behemdorg. Behemdorg is this giant city that's being built, run by powerful people, full of blessed. It'll be this crazy new civilization. It's going to be awesome. Everyone come live here. They're planning to take Agni and his sister to live with them until they realize that they live in a village of fucking cannibals. Doma ain't having any of that. He snaps his fingers and lights everything ablaze, setting fire to the whole village and all
Like
of its
Thanos.
inhabitants, wiping them all out, except of course for Agni and his sister. However, the special thing about Doma's blessing is that his fire will never burn out until its fuel is gone. So no matter what you do to the fire, unless whatever is on fire completely burns away, you can't do anything about it. It's there forever. And of course, the problem with that is that Agni and his sister are constantly regenerating, meaning that's pretty much, they're going to be on fire forever. But unfortunately for Agni's sister, her blessing isn't strong enough. So while she's alive for a very long time burning, eventually she burns away.
Yeah, it just ruined the mystery, and there's also a lot of exposition towards the end, and the read becomes quite boring and dry. I don't remember the ending exposition. I know the beginning, the exposition is actually, I think the exposition, some of the first chapters is kind of wonky. I don't think the mystery is supposed to be a big point. If that's a controversial take. Like the actual world building. If they were to say anything, it should have been explained. No, actually, no, wait, no. They did explain. The human race evolved, and then they evolved to have blessings somehow. And but they didn't explain the whole, you know, why is everyone Aryan now, you know? That's just Fujimoto having fun. What did Wokimoto mean by this? Yabatron 9000. Sandwich.
Because her body just can't handle that anymore. But Agni, oh boy, he spends the next 8 years on fire. He is on fire for so long that eventually he just stops feeling it. He learns to walk again. He learns to fire.
Not true.
And now
He learns to live with it.
Take revenge on Doma, so he sets off toward Behemdorg to fire punch him. This is the worst fucking thing ever. This is so shit. It's so bad. Everything about this first chapter is just the worst, okay? The cannibalism, the incest, it's just gross. I don't wanna, like, what the fuck, man? We also have rape. None of this is fun. All of this is disgusting. And none of it is justified. It all feels like it's
Dedigatari Media.
After a couple chapters, I was fully prepared to call this one of the worst manga I have ever read. But then, something very interesting happens. There's this happens. You see this man here, you don't need all the context, but this man here, he wants these 2 children to have sex with a dog, because he likes watching people have sex with animals. And this is when I realized something. This is a shitpost. This is a shitpost manga. There is nothing...
I just like the girl character because she just constantly talks in her dialogue. It's probably written about Diddy Blood Eye Gatari Media. Which one?
Seriously about this. We aren't supposed to care about the characters. We aren't supposed to care about this world or this story. We're just meant to enjoy how batshit it is. And at that point I was like, yeah, okay, I get it. I get
This trans
it's all
girl.
a meme.
Trans boy. You didn't like Togata? Damn. that's why I put we the we joke. My comment keeps getting hidden. Diddy Blood Eye Gatari Media Litter. That's why I put the we joke in the video, because I knew when I said that you were gonna disagree. I like his dialogue. It's funny. But I guess some people won't. It's like maybe trying too hard. Maybe I'm just boyish. I don't know. Like, I don't... Like, when people are like, oh, he turns to fire punch, and then he wants to fire punch you. That's like the worst. That's like so dumb. And I'm like, and? It's just like, I always think about, like, when One Punch Man was coming out, and people were like, how could they make this interesting? He just one punches everything. Like, why are you being so fucking uncreative? Like, you're self-reporting how stupid you are. Like, how do you ever have fun in life when you can't even, like, I think of doing anything that isn't just already, like, told to you? Like, how did you even play with dolls as a kid? And yeah, like, maybe there's a deeper reason for it. I think Fire Punch gives enough text that could feasibly give justification, quote unquote, and reasoning for all of its, like, crazy shit. On top of that, I just think it's really, really visually amazing, and, like, for the most part, well written. As much as I want to say Fujimoto has go to dialogue, he doesn't. I think for the most part it's good, but sometimes it's just, like, kind of bland or meh or just straight up bad. But still, that's a lot better than 99% of manga. So, hey Adam. Yeah, the character just came off so hard as trying to be aloof, and that she doesn't care about the world, and it just gets on my nerves because it's like zero subtlety to it. Hmm. I don't know. I feel like, let's see. I hmm. I don't know. Maybe it's just a difference of I found her funny and you didn't. I do think it was cringy when Tagada was like, a world without Toy Story ain't shit. And people like posting that screen cap, and I'm like, it's not that funny, man. But to me, it makes sense. Like it was kind of like, I don't know. I feel like maybe I would dislike Tagada more if they were like if Agni wasn't more powerful than them. Cause then they'd be like Gojo, and I didn't like Gojo for a while. But Tagada does in fact have character flaws. And Agni, no one can beat Agni because then he just touches you and you die. Plus he can't die. The main character in Sayonara Eri. That's a name I haven't heard in 20 years. It's like an even worse version of Tagada. I saw the twist that she the bitch came from a mile away.
Ever want to read for my own leisure.
Isn't that one partly written by Chaka J. Kanaka? No. Oh wait, I'm stupid as fuck. I think it's Sayonara Days. Is that what it's called? Goodbye, Eri. You didn't like Eri? I didn't predict it. I'm gonna be honest.
But then something else.
Then again, I rarely try to predict stuff in story.
Very magical. They introduce a character, a lovely lady by the name of Togata. Togata is what you would call a cinephile. She has a vast knowledge
cinephile.
of film. She loves film. She loves talking about it. She loves watching movies and referencing them. But the problem is, movies haven't existed for hundreds and hundreds of years. Togata has a regenerative blessing like Agni, and she has been alive since the beginning, since films were everywhere. And now without any movies, she really has nothing to live for. But the problem is, she can't die. So she's kind of...
When Tagada was introduced was when her dialogue was the most terrible because she was doing this thing I despise, where the character just describes the plot but sarcastically. I don't like it about Eri. Too much Fujimoto-isms. I like Fujimoto-isms. Why don't you not like him? What do you think about Look Back then?
kind of miserable in life until she comes across Agni. What we see is a monster of a...
I do admit Fujimoto has lost a little bit of the spark to me when he came out with like his favorite movies list, and it was like basic.
On fire,
Like bro's not even an actual film buff. He just watches a fair amount of movies, and they were putting him as film buff, and Mappa still chose to do all that bullshit. Ironic, isn't it? My ultra combo of depression, autism, and excluded defension caused me to Sojak rage. What happened?
fueled only by his anger and need for revenge against
Did you see my tweet that I like the Origin color palette more than the OVA color palette? I know you deleted Twitter, but still, I said that.
the man who murdered his sister.
Look Back was terrible, haha. I fell asleep while watching the anime adaptation. Valius, why is there so much evil in your heart? Flay Solly is alive. I think Look Back has to do with the Greek the story of Orpheus. And the one where he doesn't have to look back or else he loses the girl. I think that's what it's referencing. And when I found that out, I'm like, okay, it's Kino. My original rating for Look Back was 7. I changed it. 'Cause I like the movie. Or did I change it? I don't remember.
But what
Yeah, I found an essay vid on an awesome looking TRPG, but the Persona 4 artist worked on it. So now I'm huffing and puffing and fuming because Persona fans annoy me to almost no end.
Togata seed
Uh, who's the artist? Is that Masayuki Doi or is it? No, it's not Kanaka. Not Kaneko.
is a movie star. She realizes that if movies are gone, she just has to make her own. So she strikes a deal with Agony. She knows where Doma is, and she plans to take Agony to him, so long as he lets her film his journey for revenge. That is Fire Punch. I've reviewed some whack-ass shit before, but I really feel like this one takes the cake. It's so hard to describe. It's such a fever dream. But really, after Togata gets introduced, after this whole movie shit gets on the go,
I don't know, the Persona 4 guy.
I honestly had a pretty good time reading it. This is a series that only works because of how ridiculous it is. You know, at the start, it is really unpleasant. There's nothing really salvageable about the first few chapters of this series. They're just very dark, needlessly, like, unbelievably edgy.
Why does this guy have a vaguely Irish accent? I'm gonna be honest, I think Fujimoto's better at writing a mystery than characters. I think he's good at contextualizing motivations, which makes his worlds immersive, but when he focuses too much on the character, the cracks already show. Cough, cough, part 2. That's a good point. He says that even though what I like most about Fujimoto is his character writing, but part 2 is just it's like he lost the sauce. Like he doesn't know what to do with the characters. I think part 2 suffers from plot problems, structural problems, rather than character writing. If his characters were just given more time, instead of throwing them into the we've been in the deep end for like 30 chapters now, and there's so much shit happening that I just can't care about because we didn't have enough time to care about the characters. And there's no fixing that. There's no fixing that. That being said, his worst character ever, like in my opinion, in terms of what the character was set out to do, and how it succeeded or failed, was her name Yuko, the like short hair blonde girl from the beginning of part 2. That's like, I think Fujimoto's worst character because she just completely failed to grab me. She had one fun chapter with Asa, which wasn't really that fun or like character intensive as it should have been. And then she becomes a school shooter, and then she dies. And I'm like, so this is part of Asa's character, and it just meh. Who? I saw on Twitter account saying that Shonen Jump schedule is harming Chainsaw Man right now. That too. And after reading Look Back at Night in part 2, I realized Fujimoto can't write a good character. You're lying. Wallahi, he's lying. Adam, I watched the first episode of the Gundam OVA.
to a very comical level, and I don't think these chapters are self-aware.
The girl was possessed by the Justice Devil. In the very beginning, people thought she was Denji as a disguise as a girl. They're so stupid.
To really be enjoyable in the slightest. But once Togata enters the story with her constant, and I'm serious, I mean constant movie references, it just becomes a great time. You see Agony going around, he's just fire punching people, and Togata's throwing movie references out, and that's it. That's pretty much all this is. And when it's just that, it's kind of amazing. Now there are some other characters too.
It's kind of amazing.
A really strange and important religious plotline, but who gives a fuck, man?
I give a fuck.
Here's a Spider-Man reference. Here's a Scott Pilgrim reference. It's just insane. I haven't read anything else like it. But then something else happens. About 5 volumes into this 8 volume.
All my favorite mangas are there for the same reason One Shot was one of your favorite games, and it's novelty. Just the novelty of manga being different and having like caring about like banter and character writing and interpersonal character relationship. That's why I love Hiroaki Samura's work. That's why I like Fujimoto's works. That's why I like Kaguya-sama and Akasama's work. That's why I still like Oshinoko. Also why I like Dorohedoro so much. The only one in my top 5 that doesn't do that is Ashita no Joe. 'Cause that one's just good. That's just good as fuck. Good as fuck manga. You should read that, Solis. I think that Fujimoto just killed her off for having a bad character design.
For whatever reason, they decided to remove the only thing that made this manga worthwhile.
Why did you
The
still
movie
like that?
references. The movie references and
What do you mean?
absurd
Ow.
comedy. Why they did this, I don't know, but because of it, the final few volumes of this series are absolutely dreadful. For some insane reason, we are suddenly asked to care about the story and care about the characters. Because Fire Punch is a lot deeper than you think, guys, and it has lots
It's
to
true.
say.
It's true.
No, it fucking doesn't. It's Fire Punch. If there are no Tom Cruise jokes or people getting fire punched, what the fuck is even the point? It sucks too because Volume 5 is actually a pretty good stopping point. I actually thought the manga should have ended there in the first place. And if it did, honestly, I would have really enjoyed the whole thing. But the final few volumes seriously kill it. Like,
Why did you say like that? When you brought up Ocean Accord, you said emphasize still. Because of the characters. I love the characters so much in that story. They're so fun. It's so fun to see them interact with each other. It's also why I like Farmland Saga so much. Like this big web of character relationships. Why do you torture me, Grega? What'd I say? You finally catch on to what I said about the Gundam OVA? I think I spontaneously developed you're gonna go, why? What'd I do? What do you mean by still though? As in I still like it. Like I still enjoy most of it. Like I wouldn't say that I don't like it. I said most of them saying I hate you, but they weren't sent, I guess. I turned off the fucking moderation and it doesn't work. I don't know what are these messages in reference to. Because Oshinoko apparently went bad. The ending was bad or whatever. I read a bit of it and I'm like, definitely not the ending I would have gone with, but no, don't talk to me about the mecha anymore. No! Adam, no! Is there a reason to not like it though? That you have to say you still like it? The ending. I don't even remember it anymore. Bro, it's Diddy in Blood and Media. Oh. I was joking at him. I prefer the OVA. Oh.
the whole Avengers thing I was talking about earlier, it comes back in a big way. It's so
I don't want to hear it.
There are some action scenes that save it from being a complete failure, but otherwise it really shit the bed in its final act. Anyway, let's talk about the characters. There's literally nothing to say.
Oh shit. You just made the most surface reading of Fire Punch. Yes, the wacky shit is cool, but it is about more. It is about nihilism, how living is pain, and it's not real meaning, so why keep living? Live being a constant theme. The answer that the author explores is acting and telling stories. Everyone is constantly acting roles and telling themselves a story just to keep themselves going. Especially Agni. Why do you think movies are so often referenced and important all plot points? Agni is awful. There's zero in his character. Spoilers. He is the core of the story. He performs as Agni, the good brother. Fireman, the revenge-driven hero. Agni, the god. Fire Punch, the demean and brother, and the pacifist. They were all lies, controlling himself. And then the fight was Sen. Nuts it out. I want to live. No reason. It is absurd. That's Fire Punch. Just fill that out for you when you lose some memories. This part is right. This part 2. I don't know about this one. It's about nihilism. Pseudo-intellectual word salad. Opinion discarded. Yeah. I don't like that word. You know how old I was when I used nihilism in my essays? I was fucking 12 in middle school, okay? And I was talking about series of unfortunate events. You're a grown-ass man. You can't be using that word no more. You have to say shit like Nietzsche instead, or Kafka-esque. Oh, oh, ah, ah.
Agony is awful. Like, there is absolutely zero to his character, but it's kind of hilarious in that
Exactly.
regard. Like he's clearly, at least at the beginning, supposed to be like a spoof of like the edgy character who wants revenge, and for that purpose he serves it pretty well, because that's literally all he is. It's extremely comical how they're always referencing his sister, how you know they wanted to fuck and have a baby. That comes back very often, so that was cool. There's a few antagonists, none of which are really worth talking about.
A24 spine tingling genre of redefining a Kafka-esque.
Just putting that out there now. There's another villain though, who I won't give away, but I will say that her motivation, the reason why she is evil, the reason why she does what she does, I'm gonna say it right here. It might be the best thing I've ever.
Let's forget that we live in a post-nihilism world and use words to express ourselves.
read in the manga. Seriously, when I saw
Adam, what do you think about Metroid?
that reveal her evil plan, I lost my shit. It was the most hysterical thing I had ever seen. If you've read the manga, you know exactly.
If you don't like it or don't like it, I whatever. It's like, I just don't understand the people that read the Ice Witch motivation scene and get mad. Like, I don't get it. Like, why are you mad? Like, it's like I'm like, why are you like, why? Like, I don't get it. It's like they get mad, and it's like in the same way like people get mad, like kids get mad when you fucking when you grab them during tag or some shit. Like you're breaking the rules. Like, you're not supposed to do that. And I'm like, who cares? What was her motivation again? I forgot. It was to reset the world, to bring back Star Wars. Like, it's not that important. It's bad because my English teacher said so. That's how I feel about that criticism.
The reason why this manga is so enjoyable for a good part is because of Togata.
Good part. We're talking Metroid or did I miss here? No, we're talking about Fire Punch right now. But yeah, like, I like Metroid. What do you think about Samus's design?
And hilarious. And when the series does get a bit darker and more serious occasionally, she's usually the only thing that made it bearable. Because, you know, when we hear about her backstory, about some secrets about her and stuff, I actually kind of cared. I'm like, oh man, shit, that's wild.
Yeah, I get that one of those mad. I felt like the manga was making fun of my intelligence. Only thing manga writing is insulting my intelligence if it's bad exposition. Beyond that, it's like, it's having fun. I like the armor, but it's always a headache to think how Samus would fit inside. It's just she's super flexible.
I hope you never stop doing
I feel like an annoying bait and switch.
would end up being horseshit. A few other minor characters, but you know, I don't remember their names, whatever, as long as Agni's punching people. Whatever. Now, the art is a bit of a mixed bag. I'm not a huge fan of these.
It's not a mixed bag.
Designs. They seem kind of dull to me, and I personally found them not to always look the greatest. But where this series really shines artistically is with its action scenes. Tatsuki can draw action extremely well. In particular, his paneling and composition can be really, really great. And there's a lot of unique types of page layouts here that I don't see.
I love this sequence.
And along with the movie references, the action really carries the series. It makes a lot of the series enjoyable.
I didn't take the bait, so I didn't get switched.
So to say in Fire Punch, this is probably the hardest series I ever had to rate. Like, it literally ranges from some of the worst shit I've ever seen to some of the best shit I have ever seen. So I suppose I will be settling
A
at
6.
a 5 out of 10. But I don't really want to not recommend this because, and yes, it's mainly for all the movie references and the big villain twist reveal. Like, in truth, a lot of the parts of the series are a ton of fun. I had a blast reading a lot of it.
His Irish blood
The first few chapters and final few
is destroying his
volumes are
brain. All that
garbage.
drinking.
I don't want to say you shouldn't read it. You know, for those really great elements, I honestly kind of recommend it, but only because it's short and it's a very.
I don't know if the Fire Punch
very
defense force was this strong.
This series in like a sitting or two. All 8 volumes are out and available from Viz. 7 of those 8 volumes are available on the digital Shonen Jump.
Did he ever recover from this?
Hey everyone.
Holy sorcery fight. What a show is this? Is that Riverdale? It is Riverdale. He may have been. He may just have to be discarded. I was a lot more mean to it when I finished it. I didn't want to read TSM for like a year because I hated Fire Punch so much. I actually read Fire Punch before Chainsaw Man. It's crazy. Kino Winsa's crowd posting his video on /A and started arguing with him. Poor guy. That poor bastard. Oh my god, I forgot about that move. I'm dead. Back to my grave I go. No, Larry Dallas. You must have survived. Run, little Khazan, run. You see that epic dodge? You should play Okami after this or Neo 2. I was actually gonna play Neo 2 after this. I got hit by that. Fuck. You read Ichi the Witch? No, it's on my plan to read. No, I missed that one, the most important one. Trolley game. No fucking way that still hit me. Never seen the story get worse than this. I mean, never seen the run get this bad. Why are you not doing my skill? I saw some shorts about it. They were talking about this one Gojo-like character, so I just thought, okay, it's just a Atelier, but and I dropped off my TBR. Yeah, people were talking about how it's like Gojo. I mean, I like Jujutsu Kaisen and Wish I had Atelier, so it can't be that bad. I like her design. Why did he move? Oh, nice parry. I missed. Get the fuck back down. Oh no, I don't have... May you please stop running away from me, good sir. Oh my god. No! God damn it. Too early, too early. I got scaled. I thought she was using training language like go in her dialogue. I reported the guy who made this short and closed my phone. I was seething mad. That kind of garbage can't get past the filters. I enjoy a good bit of modern dialogue. That's what it means to be young Gen Z. My stomach hurts really bad. God damn it. So much damage. You're serious? Why did you do that, Khazan? Uh-oh. And we were doing so well. What the fuck? Oh my god, this fucking... he changed up his attack patterns. He doesn't... Ah. At least he has low HP bars, am I right, guy? Am I right, guys? Why does Devil Trigger mode look like butt cheeks? Of course I'm frosted. God damn it. Oh my god. I forget what movie's doing. I gotta run now maybe? I can't even dash out of it. I probably didn't have enough stamina to run out of it. Got the damage off. That hit me? Oh my god, this dog shit fucking game. Why you don't slow down? I forgot what button it was. Why did he do that? I blocked it. Just give up already. Oh my god, it just went right into play. Hello with his stamina bar. I played crazy. I was playing crazy. Ultra fucking damage. Was it worth it, bros? Are you fucking crazy? I ran out of stamina on the last fucking hit. And then I got hit by the stick hazard. Lord Almighty. I had to mess with the timing. He was gonna push me into the sticks. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. I missed. It's over. Is that the point of that move? To push us into... Oh my god, I don't have it anymore. Bros, can it get any worse? It got worse. He switched hands. He switched hands. He fucking switched hands. He did a different first move for no reason. Other than to the counter on the enemy. That once the player counters the enemy enough times, the first move, they'll switch a different first move. That's a real mechanic they added. I'm convinced they did. Especially after the Elden Ring bosses. Oh, it's a purposeful bait. Fully charged Moonlight heavy into Just waiting around, man. Thank you, beams. Oh, how long am I stunned for? I wonder if people think this is harder than, like, I don't know, like a Sans. Pretty good damage. I don't know why the Mexico didn't want to come out. By just throwing a single rock. Oh, of course, of course, of course. It's just one too much damage. 124. Upgrade stats. Khazan's memories. Shit. What's the recommended level? What's the recommended dedicated amount? What's the recommended amount of dedicated WAM shot to your server? No way, that hit me. That's the damage I like seeing. I threw myself off rhythm. Because the damage is necessary. It's necessary to do as much damage as possible, because then if I don't, I'm gonna get really tired. Because of how long the boss fight is. He walked up to me. He just stood there. Of course. Oh my god. When? I need to look at the balls again. No pause. Okay, they go up into the sky, stop, and then shoot. This fight never ends. I just dodged it. Oh my god. Of course. I'm so bad. No. He missed me. Oh, he has a really high recovery time. Oh, that's the tracking, brother. You get more lacrima if you go into the second phase. Of course. Ah. No, I need to stop doing that. I need to wait. Why does it not want to do it? Oh my god. Force face. Oh, what is that? Like three random ones, and then one that tracks. Halfway through first phase though, and if I learned that if you block the slam, the meteor won't come out, so I can do a little follow up afterwards. Ha ha ha. Oh my god. I fucked that up so fucking bad. Everything does half my house, and then it just takes so long. I'm gonna stop at 4 because I need to do homeworm. God damn it. Just kill me, bruh. Just do it to me. Just slay me out. He just didn't care. That was so bad. What? That was so. What the fuck? When is he? What's the trigger for that follow up? I have to fail the last counter. I have to not hit him afterwards. I'm stuck. I could have done more damage. Nope. It's just random. Incredible. That move doesn't make sense to me. It's like, why does it? I feel like I'm taking, like, I don't know. Maybe the sound effects just throw me off. Managed to clear Castle Morn. Fuck. Before this boss is over. This is a fucked up boss, okay? I got all the damage off. Dude has a minute of iframes there. I interrupted him. I can't even tell what's the... I could double dip there. What am I supposed to do there? That's a is that a dodge? Because if I block the first one, I don't think I can dodge the other ones. Oh, an okay amount of damage though. He has 2 phases in the first HP bar. Technically, he has 3 sub phases. Oh my god. Frost. I think he's also afflicted by frost. No HP, no stamina. Oh, jeez. Nice. What the fuck was I touching? I'm omega fucking up. I couldn't see because my character blocked the screen. Oh my god, that runs over. I never wasn't over yet. It's over now. Oh my god, I forgot it does that. Fuck! Oh my god, that's annoying. That's so fucking annoying. I'm so tired of this shit every single fucking boss fight. Whatever happened to diversity? Variety? I forgot actually, that's actually an attack. Oh my god, there was a fucking... Oh my god, when was the last time we saw that move, chat? 3 days ago? course he lands on there. Oh my god. In my head, I was literally thinking this might be the run. I start off with the same amount of stamina. I start off with the same amount of stamina in the phase transition. Are you fucking serious? Does this game know? Is this game? Flay Khazan alive. Gamer skill, you should play on Mori. Maybe. I don't know if I'd be nice to that game. I still don't get how game that hahaha should play on Mori. Look at how devs got this game through audience testing. The damage rates are abysmal. 342. Okay, good. I didn't go too long without reading. What were you laughing at? I have my phone face down because the fucking it's out of charge. Again, you know, I went back to play Neo, and that game was criticized for tanky bosses, and one heavy attack in the game does as much damage as a full combo in this one. Ray Khazan. Almost 5 hours. Play Khazan. I'm so confused what happened. Yeah, gamer's cool. This is what happens when I play games like this. 5 hours. Nice. Oh my god. I forgot again. What's the 10K difference anyway? That's how much I make. Godlike. Fucking sticks! No. Why do you do this to me, game? Where's the glow? I don't know how to use the counter attack. This game is breaking me down. Oh my god, I couldn't see what he was doing. I'm waiting. Why are the cyclones cock watching me? Look at that damage, boy. What the fuck was that move? The splashing water in his hands to do fist attacks is interesting animation. Dumbass, he fucking sat on me. He think this shit Roblox. Holy shit. Actual new move? Actual new move 4 hours in? You guys see that shit? He's never done an overhead slam in the middle of that. The game knows I'm catching on. Adaptive AI. Dumbass. I think you're seeing things. No. He's never done a slam. He slammed down with the wings. He only swipes with those. He only slams down when he's flying in the air. Like this. But he did that mid-combo. It's always why you gaslighting me, God. That move's so dumb. That one too. I am not crazy. I just can improve it. I can't remember the quote. Better call Solius. So trolly. Can we get the instant replay? I see it. That was a new move. This game is burning me alive. Oh, fuck this. I'm finishing this game off stream. Next stream on Wednesday. Thursday. I'm gonna play Mario Mon. I think I'm gonna upload this. I'm gonna upload me finishing the final boss and then a little rant, a little unscripted rant. The reason why I was so quiet was because I was thinking of the words to say. Damn, rage quit. Game was that bad. I don't even think it's bad. It's just like, I mean, it's like you know you know what I said, like some of all your parts individually, like the mechanics are good, but like when they come together and you get, you know, these monstrosities that are every boss, if you know, 16 times in a row is a mage that flies away from you. It starts making you feel something. You know, it makes you feel a type of way. You know, a type of way that the government doesn't like. The type of way that law systems don't like. That's all I'm gonna say. I just really want to play Mario Mon, man. It's Mario characters in Pokemon. I'm what is it? I'm not Nintendo linear. I'm a Gen what is it? Gen Pokemon Z. I don't know how to say Nintendo Z. Yeah. Fuck. Also, I just have a bunch of homework today, and I'm like procrastinating really badly. I'm gonna try to do the rant unscripted. It's gonna sound so dumb, but you know, I'll never grow as a YouTuber if I don't do that. Goodbye, everyone. Actual new move. 5 hours into the stream.